It's like, yeah, I don't want to do that anymore. All right. Hang on. Yeah, I'm trying to fix this. Okay. Oh wait, I can just gain it up like a smart person. Hello, DJ. I am DJ Gain. DJ Gain Man. Whoa, fuck, that's nice and loud. I am DJ Gain Man. Whoa, fuck, that's nice and okay, how are we feeling? Is that nice and hot? Is that hot? Okay. This is me listening to myself on speakers. I'm just gonna turn that one down. I'm just gonna put a compressor on it in case I decide to start squealing. Let's just limit. Okay, let's just do the basic one. Cap it out at 0 dB. Cool. You can't see this. I've got like an ultra wide monitor. You can't see this. I've got an ultra wide monitor, buddy. But I'm just gonna turn that down. Cool. All right. Keeping VOD up. I don't actually know what VOD means. Can someone update me? I'm old man. Someone was talking about the Civ Def snare in the chat, in the Discord, and so I'm gonna click on it right now, right here, right now. I'm gonna click on this snare for the. Oh, have we got? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's yeah. Oh, actually, okay. Can I Hello, all. Hi guys. Hi guys. Is it automatic? Can somebody tell me? Is it automatic that it like saves the video to the archive, or do I have to like enable that somehow? Yes. And no, I'm not really doing tutoring at the moment. I was just hustling a lot. I feel like I was like really hustling just to like try and make money, and like I enjoy like teaching and that sort of thing. Okay, I have to enable it. Not chat settings. Let me try and operate this channel in videos. Let's see how we go here. Maybe I should just leave the chat open in another window so I can get the handicap of having other people know what they're doing. Twitch, fucking, it's copycat. Alright, let's all have a look at my settings. I can change the, man, fuck that, I'm dark. I'm dark. Oh, you can't while I'm streaming, I guess. Let's, store past broadcasts. Yeah, okay, well that's on, obviously, so, no harm done. No wackachinos. Alright, let's, get back to, oh, that's nice and loud. How are we for volume on the music? Because if I turn it up, I'm listening on speakers right now. I know it's like pretty newbie, but I just don't want to use my headphones right now. So if I turn this up too much, it's going to be like audible. Right now, I know it's like pretty newbie, but I just don't want to use my headphones right now. So if I turn this up too much, it's going to be like audible. I'm just listening to myself right now. This is the listening to myself right now. This is the yes, I am on PC. I have my Mac still, my little MacBook. Okay, I'm gonna gain this up a bit more. How's that? I am on for PC. Like I have my Mac volume still, my little MacBook. Are the snares loud enough? A bit more. It's fun. It's like oh, thanks man. I'm just loop now. Thank you. Yeah, I put like $3 grand into it. But it was totally worth it because I like to sit down inside on my desk and have a giant screen destroying my eyesight. Cool. Yeah, this is weird. Actually, a lot of people came and showed up and started chatting, so I'm kind of surprised. I was expecting to just be sitting here by myself because I don't know what time it is everywhere else on the planet. because it's going to be the same time no matter where you are on the planet, unless you're here. It's going to be yeah, that's how that works. I was just going to fuck around with some beats. Yeah, I thought it might be about 2 a.m. I'm guessing you're in the States on like the West Coast. Is that right? Slurps, Burgerton. Talking to you, Slurps, Burgerton. Arkansas. I'm legitimately Googling this right now. I'm so sad. Oh wow, it's a state. It's a state in America. Cool. I learned something today. Cool. Holy shit, it's so hot in here. I need some air conditioning. I do not have it. Yeah, Philippines. Oh wow, that's rare. Filipino. Yeah, that's how you say that. How do I make neuro basses? Man, lots of distortion. I use a lot of OTT nowadays, honestly. Like, it's just fun. It's really fun to compress stuff. But you gotta have, like, my feeling is you gotta have distortion that you like, and you gotta have, like, a nice, like, input signal. I mean, you can make a good neuro bass with pretty much any plugin, but I found just that little extra, like, 10% or 20%. Like, you can get two basses that sound theoretically exactly the same, but if you get like some nice analog kind of generator plugins and then some nice distortions, it just sounds like, I don't know, you just listen to it and you're like, oh, this just sounds good. And you don't know why, it just sounds good. Like, you couldn't put your finger on it, but it's a thing. But yeah, like, just lots of distortion, lots of like OTT, duplicado, el duplicado. What am I doing? Neuro bass stuff. Yeah, I end up making a neuro bass in pretty much every single stream I do. Someone will ask and I'll start doing it. But I do it every day anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I'm trying to think of like a fun plugin that I've been like messing around with. I really like, this is one like analog sort of emulator that just sounds really good. Honestly, even Ableton's analog actually sounds quite nice. But Monarch? Be nice if some substantial latency there. Yeah, something about the way it creates sound. This particular preset, it's just like the raw. Portal? No, what is that? That's random. I play jazz. Portal. Yeah, drop a link. I kind of want to check it out. What am I doing? I haven't actually had anyone watch me produce anything in ages, so I'm actually like a little bit self-conscious. But yeah, this plugin's mad. It just sounds really fat. It just sounds beefy and distorts. Oh, let me turn my subwoofer on. Yeah. There it is. There is bass. Compressor-wise, I've actually been using the X for OTT. They said that they're supposed to be the same between that and the Ableton one, but that's a lie. But see, even that, like right off the bat for me, just sounds fucking great. I just love that sound. I like auto filter. Ableton has these drive modes in in the filters, only in the low pass and the high pass. PRD sounds really good. I'm gonna do one pre. The thing about it is that the drive in this plugin is actually before the filter. So you'll gain the drive up, and no matter what the filter is doing, the distortion doesn't really change. So I've got to do like one for distortion and then one for filtering. So this is the distortion one. I'm just gonna try this. Try beforehand. Oh, I forgot to. Yeah, that, you know what, that makes so much sense. There's less phasing because you can't, yeah, that makes so much sense. Because that's totally what it is with the Ableton one. You get all this fucking phasing. Like with drums and stuff, like putting the multiband dynamics, even just like clean, putting multiband dynamics over some drums, it just like ruins them. Like if you look at the waveform, like you do one copy without multiband dynamics and then just print another copy with multiband dynamics on it clean, it's like all out of whack and the waveform's all weird, and it's just literally because it's sending shit out of phase. It's rude. Do some lead sound design. I don't even know how I make leads. Like I just sort of like wing it every time. And yeah, you know, okay, I actually kind of don't want to make a bass right now. I've been working on this thing I was doing for shits and giggles. I like had this thought the other day that I'm just gonna like try and make a really cheesy like EDM beat. like still like rhythm kind of thing, but just like with like the stereotypical like clap build up and everything. So I was like, I just like opened this project where I was messing around with this Prodigy tune. Boom, boom, tap, 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 boom. It's so over the top, like it's just EDM type beat. But I just did like, I like just Googled like EDM rises, EDM effects, and just like found like, I just did like the most generic EDM things I could think of, or like rhythm things. So I actually had a lot of fun making the drop. I have like 4 bars of drop. This is like yesterday, but this is totally coming from my mic. I see you there, Danny boy. I see what you're doing. You're trying to disclose my nicknames. So yeah, that was fun. I think that's what I wanted to do today, was just like mess around with this stuff. I don't know. It's really hot. It's really, really hot. It's like 1,000,000 degrees, at least. All right. There's all this reverb in this though that I had to like drench everything. Rezo's pretty sick. Yeah, there were a couple of his tunes that I really liked. He released some stuff. He had like this album a while ago. It might have been 10 I can't remember what it was called. 10 Trex, 10 Tantrum 10. Let's have a look. Rezo 10. Okay, it's definitely this album. Tangram, that's it. He had a few things in this, like, because Koan Sound did their remix for this album. But there's a few things in here. Even the original. This original track is actually pretty sick. I remember when I was like really into like glitch hop stuff. Like I'm still pretty into mid-tempo stuff, but I just was like, it was all I would listen to. Check One too, I thought was pretty cool. I want to make like way more of this kind of stuff. Like it doesn't have to be all neuro-y, but I've just been listening to like so much like kind of just hip hop stuff. That's pretty sick. Yeah, I like that stuff. I've been really getting into like hip hop stuff. Like I thought I liked it a few years ago, and now I'm just like very deep. I don't know how many people here. I don't know how many of you have heard of A-Rob music. But his stuff, he's just got like some really swanky stuff. This tune, I listen to this a lot. Hey. Yeah, yeah, say hi to Hudson for me if you talk to him again. Sleep well, my friend. I just realized if I turn this up here, this actually affects the output on... Oh no, maybe it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't, that's so good. Oh, that's such a relief. Okay, cool. Sorry, my mic is real quiet right now. Yeah, A-Rob music is sick. When you say slapped past tense, does that mean that you've seen him, or you just mean that you used to listen to him? Like, what's the past tense operative there? Yeah, no, for sure, like with the grid thing. Just like early snares, late hi-hats. Fuck, this beat is so sick. This tune as well, this is Madlib. Listen to a lot of Madlib. Like you hear the groove and you're like, oh, this is cool. Cool beat. But then... yeah, he put out like Animals and all that stuff. Oh, you're talking about A-Rob music? Wait, I'm just gonna type in the chat, I feel like there's so much delay. I didn't know A-Rob did videos, that's sick. Are you in friendship relation with him? Yeah, me and Kyoto are buddies. It just hasn't happened, like we've definitely talked about it, like way back when we did, like when I first met him, when we were doing the Drastic comp. We did this like compilation, Drastic. I don't know if it's gonna, I feel like it was, I think it was Drastic Recordings actually. I don't know if anyone has heard the Drastic stuff, but yeah, yeah, me and Kyoto were talking about doing music back then. So this is this label we released way back in the day, and that's basically how I met Kyoto. And he did this tune. It's actually really sick. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Tech Vision. He digitally passed away. He's released little bits. He did like a flip of Shamrock by Ivy Lab that was pretty sick. look cool. And yeah, and then I put ditto on that, which was really fun. It was back when I was using FL Studio. But yeah. Anyway, that was a tangent. Yeah, so like I'd love to make music with Coder at some point. I feel like it's going to be one of those things that won't happen until I end up over there. Like there's just so many people in that sort of area that I really want, that I would really enjoy doing music with, but just sort of like in the state that I'm in now, like just being here, it's kind of like I just work on my own tunes, and then I don't know if a collab really stands out for some reason, or I just like really want to do something, and I'll collab. But I think there's a lot of collabs I'd like to do that I think would just happen by the by if I were a bit closer to everything. That's quite loud for me. Man, I haven't streamed in so long. I have no idea what I want to do. What's really fun? I love this. The name of this project, Sufta Butt Finger, is called Sufta for some reason. I don't know why I called the project that. But then I was thinking about remixing Finger by Culprit, and I wrote Butt Finger, like as in like, because it turned into a remix of Finger. I was like, oh, it's this project, but it's Culprit's Finger. But it just turned out like Butt Finger, and, and every time I'm like embarrassed when I go through my projects and someone's next to me, I'm kind of like, oh, I don't, you know. I don't know, no one should be self-conscious about their project names. Oh, Spider-Man, that's fun. Oh, I don't even know what I want to do. I'm just like... Oh, that Vorso collab, shit. Big Party Beat. I'll see if I've still got that. I definitely do. Gosh. I'm sweating. I think I've still got that here. And let me wheel it in. Yeah, okay. Should be private tracks on here. Oh, I'm not even logged in. Idiot. I'm just gonna shift this over as I log in. What? Oh. All right, now we return to scrolling. Let's find this demo. There it is. This is this thing. I made this beat on stream and then I sent it to him and he sent it back for like the next stream, and that was it. That was fun. I've never actually met Peekaboo. He put one of my tracks in his like mix. Yeah, on my Pi. Pi type beat. Yeah, I feel like it was supposed to be like all my party or something, but yeah, it just turned out to be on my Pi. On my Pi. This is fun. I gotta finish this. I'm supposed to be working on this actually. That was really fun. 2017, goodness gracious. That was nearly 3 years ago. It's just... Oh, but it was uploaded 1 year ago apparently. Not sure why I did that. Butt finger. Tom's Pie. Okay, I want to make something, but I just don't know what. Oh no, I'm going to show you my toys. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to show you cool shit that I've done with Sidechain, because it's more interesting than actually creating music. I've been doing this thing lately, and I've been like super nerding about it, because I've like just fussed over Sidechain for so long. It's a little elaborate, but it works, and I'm really happy about it. Don't hang shit on it, or I'm never going to stream again. I'll probably quit music again. That's a joke. I'm not insecure about my plug-in racks yet. So I made this Sidechain thing. I'll just open a project that I've done it on. I think I used it on this one, but an even posture, literally. This is why I stream, so people can admire my posture. I am waiting. Let's listen to some more music. What the fuck? We still going here? Cool, there we go. That's fun. Yes, so I was wigging out about Sidechain. There's a lot of mess in here. So I've seen a couple of things. This is just what I've been thinking about lately, a lot more than doing music. But I saw a couple of things and like a couple of ideas that I've been kind of like merging together production wise. I assume everyone watching this stream sort of, well, a majority of you like produce, because I feel like I have a really weird niche like listener base, but you have to take the OTT, yes. He is over the top, and so we will decapitate him, and then he will not be over the top. He will be he will be connecting with the top. So I use Shaper Box and Ableton Compressor for Sidechain, and then I run everything through these outputs to like mix everything, so I can make as much of a mess as I want, and then all I do is just like route stuff to whatever channel I want. But Sidechain is this thing that's just like I've been fussing over, because I like have noticed it makes a huge difference. Like some tracks just have like really tight sidechain, and it's like little things like I've been resampling to kind of like analyze it. God, I've like not talked to anybody about this. I feel like this is coming out like all at once. This is just gonna spill everywhere. But like with Sidechain, I mean, ideally with mixing, what I try to do is get like a perfect hole cut out of my mix for my kick and my snare, so it's like dead silent for both, and there's like no overlap between the anything else and the transient of the kick. And also on the end of the kick, it leads perfectly into the bass, so you don't get any like so with sometimes with Sidechain, what I used to do is like I'd have the kick cut out so openly that there would just be like kick and then like a little bit of silence before the audio fades back in, and it actually, when you listen to bass on a subwoofer, it doesn't sound as punchy as if the kick just like leads perfectly into this like this big bass note, like an 808. So like an 808. So I've been figuring out how to do that without having to like manually program it in or have like a separate like MIDI channel. Like I want it to be as like easy as possible to just have like really tight sidechain. So I did this thing. It's kind of elaborate. If you have it set as a template, it's pretty straightforward. Like I just like load it in, but 808 with B's. That's funny. So what I do is I have my sidechain set, so I'll use like a drum. Oh, no, I'm going to start from scratch. That's the only way I'm going to be able to explain this. Or just find a cleaner project with this in it. Fuck. Hanging out, Dilla. What are these? I'm pretty sure Shitto was a fun one. So I'll explain the theory and then I'll show you what it is. I put all my drums in a drum rack. So I have like my kick and my snare, drums in a drum rack. Those are what drums are. And then I send the MIDI output from the drum rack into like a MIDI proxy, which then feeds into Shaper Box, which takes MIDI input to trigger like a volume envelope. What was this meant to be? What is this? This is really basic. Okay. I definitely had a lead here that I was using. Ooh, okay. Hello. I was sort of hoping this would have it in it. Okay. So this is a shit project. Sorry, I'm trying to find like a clean project that actually demonstrates what I've done with the sidechain, because Gatekeeper, no. I feel like somebody mentioned that. I'm going to Google this. I feel like I'm going to look at this and be like, this is way better than what I'm doing. And then just like have wasted all this time trying to, oh yeah, let's just Google Gatekeeper without adding any sort of context. Sidechain. Cool. So this thing, because I've looked at a lot of like MIDI based volume envelope compressors, and the one issue I've had, which is an issue that I had with Shaper Box, is that if I load it in, and let's say I draw a volume curve, so this is my sidechain. I wonder if I can demonstrate this. Not. Ah, this project. Okay, this has definitely got it on there. Yes, okay. So there's bass. This is like more basic version. But snare, this is not being used. I'll just put these two together so you can look at this more clearly. Dude, I'm so ADD. I can't even like focus on one thing right now. I'm trying to like wrap up all my ideas. Okay, so I have a couple of groups. This one is duplicated, but effectively I have like drums and not drums. This would be everything not drum related. And there's another one which is bass stuff, but effectively I'd usually put them in the same thing anyway. I just wanted to experiment with having two different types of sidechain. But effectively what I've got is two MIDI triggers. I've got my kick trigger and my snare trigger, and then they go to these sidechain routings. So I've got like a MIDI proxy, so that takes the MIDI input from the kick, and it takes the MIDI input from the snare. And you need these to be dry, like have no plugins on them, because otherwise you can't just route the raw MIDI to something. It wants to send the audio because you've got like a plugin on there. So I have to have nothing on them. But effectively what I've got for sidechain is Shaper Box and compressor. And the reason this is I've had this issue if I just use Shaper Box for sidechain. So if I just use my MIDI trigger here, is this working? Let's just try. Cool. That should work. In theory. Hello. MIDI. MIDI. I don't know why it's not. But I have this problem where if I trigger the MIDI, see, to get like a smooth beginning on my sidechain, so it doesn't like click the audio, you have to have like a slight attack so it like fades in. Otherwise you can literally hear the bass like popping before your kick, and that creates a transient, so you just get this double up. It sounds bad. So you have to have this little bit of attack, which makes sense. But then you have the problem if you do like a double kick or something like that, or you have really long sidechain. Let's say your volume is at 0, so there's no sound coming through, your sidechain is triggered, and whatever sound you're sidechaining is being muted. if you trigger that sidechain again when it's in the middle of the cycle, what you then hear is the stab at the beginning because the volume's gone back to 100 for a brief second. So you get these like little volume stabs because it's a volume envelope, not a compression. So I'm like, how the fuck do I fix that? And I also need a compressor that's quick enough to actually beat this thing. So what I did is I just did both. So I've got a shaper box sidechain, which does the actual sidechain curve. And then I have a compressor, which does like a tiny little audio duct that's long enough to cover this up. So that no matter when I trigger that sidechain, I'm still getting like perfect zero mute. I feel like that explanation was so shit. I feel like it'd be better if I just demonstrate with like white noise or something like that. And then I send stuff to outputs. So I have like kick together and then what the fuck am I talking about? Yes, I do that. I do actually do MIDI delays. I haven't done it on this project. And you have to do post mixer for it to work. But yeah, if you do like your MIDI proxy, then you set it back by like, yeah. I found like literally 2 milliseconds was enough just to give it the jump on the beginning of the transient. But the other thing is, because I'm using Ableton's compressor, Ableton has a look ahead feature, and I think it pretty much just delays all of the audio in the project by 10 milliseconds to give this this compression the jump on the, give it the jump. I don't know why I'm saying that. We got to give them the jump, but like it gives the compressor the a head start on the audio. So I'm looking at my face as I did that voice. It was really weird. The only way to really look at this, like it doesn't make sense until you actually see it. So I use like resampling or smexoscope to like look at the output so I can actually see what's going on, but I'll show you. It should be working. Hopefully. Oh, actually I need to turn this back on so we get meat kick. Okay, cool. Let's just try this again. Alright. There should be a little muting here. So like right before the snare it goes like almost silent. Same before the kick, you can just see like a little like volume duct there. So pretty much at every single point you just get a tiny little bit of silence right before all the transients, and you think it's like not going to make a huge difference, like it's, you know, it's like a millisecond of audio, but it's so crucial. And like I've just noticed how much better it sounds, and I loved doing it, but I used to do it manually and that was just slow, so it just like fucked with my workflow, and I didn't enjoy writing because it was just so fucking tedious. I wanted everything to sound perfect, but I couldn't make it sound perfect and also write a tune within like an hour or two. Like it'd just be this really slow fucking tinkering process, and then by the end of it I've just got nice sounding drums and it's like, wow, I didn't even write a song. So I've just made this rack, which is a little bit elaborate, but once you drop it in, it's pretty straightforward. And yeah, MIDI signal in. Oh, I feel like I did not explain that very well, but it's I'll put like some white noise in just so you can see what's actually happening. Cool. Alright, and then I'll just like record that. Sorry, this is gonna be really loud. It's like gonna go through my speakers. Oh yeah, comp after the sidechain. Okay, yes, the other thing I didn't explain was the actual macro controls which I've got here. This is what makes this really fun. So I've got a sidechain rack. So it's one sidechain rack duplicated twice so I can get kick and snare in the same rack. And so you can have like, say your snare is like some massive fucking but your kick is this little pop. You don't want to be using the same length sidechain because then you'll have a massive silence after your kick, or your snare will just like overlap and you'll get a massive peak or something. So I like to have both. But what's going on here is I've got, I use look ahead depending on where I want like a gap before the resampling. Before the transient. But I use the look ahead on the compressor depending on whether I want like a gap before the drums, or if I want it to kind of like just like keys. I'll I'm gonna fucking find this. So what I've got here, I'll just isolate one and then you'll understand because they're both the same. So let's close that. So this is what it is. Shape a box, I draw a curve in, and then I have the speed. So I have it on MIDI trigger one shot, Hertz mode, and then I have the speed mapped to a macro. So that when I change this, it changes the length. So if you look at the millisecond meter down here, you can see that the length of the sidechain as the macro goes down, it's going to be 4 milliseconds long. And then if I crank it right up, it's 270 milliseconds long. You have to invert it though, because shape a box, because Hertz, as speed goes up, the size of it goes down. So I had to like swap it around just to kind of make it feel more practical. So these are like the settings here for the, where is it? Here. Yeah, these are the settings. So like the maximum is like this certain shortness. I don't know. That probably makes sense, hopefully. So I've got that set up. And then pretty much all of the other settings are for the compressor. So what the compressor is designed to do is just to clean up that little join between, like just right around where the transient is. So where you've got that volume stab and stuff. So what I have here, I'm just going to turn this look ahead off for now so it sort of makes more sense. 1 millisecond look ahead. It just means that the compressor triggers 1 millisecond earlier than it normally would. I'll turn that attack and release down. Just see what that looks like. Oh, that white noise is fucking with me now. Wherever it is. What channel is this on? Oh yeah, so I've got groups on this one. I usually do outputs, but just on this project I did groups. But I've got, this is all the bass sounds are in this channel. I also have a limiter on it prior to the utility. And I've got the same thing on this other group, which is just like all of the percussion and weird noises. But it's the same on both. And usually I'd group them together, but just in this project, I wanted to try having separate side chains. So like the bass perfectly sort of connects with the kick, but then everything else has a bit more duck. And I was messing around with that. So I'll show you what I'm talking about. Alright, so this is the kick. So that's where it stops there. That's actually pretty good. So the kick starts and that white noise just cuts off right there. I'll just like loop it here so we can just like continue to look at this. So all this attack is doing is just, rather than doing like a hard cut side chain, it's just giving a little bit more roll off. I don't know if this is like visually making sense. I feel like because I'm not in a room with you guys, I don't know if this is actually making any sense. Like I'm getting little replies, but yeah, I will look at Gatekeeper. I had a look at another one, which is like an Ableton control one, but it was just the same as Shaperbox for me. Just a little bit slower. But I'll look at Gatekeeper. If I turn those drums off, actually, I'll see how this looks. Why am I still hearing? Oh, wait, what? Oh, numpty, that's why. Meat kick. Okay, how do I explain this? But basically what I'll do is if I put 10 milliseconds look ahead, I'll just do bass. It starts that side chain, that compressor earlier, so this would be cut to like back here. But you just end up with a big gap. And so what I do, because I don't want it to like perfectly touch the kick, I want it to kind of just slowly sort of taper off right before the beginning of the kick. So what using the attack does is it gives like a slow fade into that compression. So instead of it being trimmed back to here, it fades it down like that. So then you get like nice little neat fades, and then the release is super quick because I just need it to cover up that first little peak thing. Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you. I'm glad that makes sense. I feel like I'm really sort of dancing around this concept, and that's bizarre. Cool. Yeah, so that's snare. That's like really early. I don't like how much gap that has. So what I might do, I'll go here, go to the snare version of this, and just tweak this. So instead of doing 10 milliseconds look ahead, I'll do 1 and see what happens. And see, that's like pretty much overlapping. I feel like that's fine because it's just white noise, but maybe if I add some bass in, so it's like right over. Actually, no, that's still perfect. I find if like with bass stuff, if it like, this is actually gorgeous. This is exactly what I want. It like, the waveform of the kick perfectly just like whips into that snare. That's actually perfect in a lot of applications anyway, for me. But if you wanted to like cut that so it was a little bit more spaced, I would do 10 milliseconds look ahead so we get a bit more gap, and then just close it by pumping up the attack. Is it working? Maybe I'm editing the wrong one. I'm editing the wrong one, that's what's happening. 10 milliseconds, close up the attack. And that's sort of hard cutting a bit more, I think. And then I just like fine tune that attack, because that's quite long. So if I do even less, you get to the point where you've got like a silence before your snare. So the explanation is kind of like, it's a bit of a fuck around to make. But then what it looks like once I drop it on a track, if I start a fresh project, so we don't need any of this crap. I'll just like drop some bass in. Cool, let's go with that. Just like some random noise. And then I'll chuck my drum rack in. Drum rack. Let's just get some beat. Let's assume beat. I like that snare, but I also like my other shit. That's definitely a nice one. And then a kick. I made a kick the other day though. It was not in here. It's in here. That one is kind of nice. Let's roll it off. So I have two elements, just kick and bass, and I just want to sidechain them. I go into my settings. I drop on, okay, so say this is my everything except for drums group. Put my sidechain thing on there, and then I put the sidechain bits in here. All I got to do is send the MIDI input from the drum rack to the MIDI bits, send the output to the group, and then just, is that right? Yeah, sorry, yeah. And then just assign the outputs to the right shaper box. So this one's snare and this one's kick. And then once I go to the group, I literally just link in the, these are, oh yeah, this is the other thing I forgot to explain. So to get the compressors to work, I use operator clicks. And then I change the length of them. So if I really wanted, I could just use the compressor on there and just change the length of the audio beep. So it just makes a longer like compression duck, but I like shaper box. I like the way it sounds. So I use these little like operator clicks to trigger the compressor. So if I like manually do this, I should be able to see, yeah, it's just like a little beep. That's all it is. 0 dB beep. 0 dB beep beep beep. And I'm pretty sure that's it. KS click, snare click. So it's a little elaborate. I should say this is a template. But then, now that that's all done, my drum rack input's set. So if I do do a kick or something, that's all working. Shaper box should be happening. Cool. I can just write a beat. Let's resample it so we can see. Look how quiet my drums are. But it's cutting a pretty clean little hole for all of my drums. And that's like configured, ready to go. And if I want to make it extra easy for myself, I can just do like a couple of outputs where I just have a limiter on everything, which is another thing. I don't know if anybody saw, I'm just ranting right now. I'm so excited about this. I don't know if anybody saw the Skrillex video. Or like he released like Mumbai Power and Fuji Opener, and he like just showed the whole project off, and then like all these people jumped on it and made like unpack videos where they were like, here's Skrillex's setup for his limiting stuff. And I was a bit cynical. I'm like, everyone's gonna like overanalyze this. He's just a fucking smart guy. But then it turns out, I mean, he is a smart guy, and it was worth analyzing. Because if you limit stuff, so like have your drums at a certain level, have everything else at a certain level, shit just sounds good. It just sounded really good. So I just put like Pro L on some shit, and then I'm done, and then I'm famous. I'm a master producer. I'm basically better than Diplo. This is how you do it. So I'll go drum, not drum, send the output to not drum, and send this to drum. Just do input here. Hello. We should not be able to hear this. Why am I hearing this twice? What? Shouldn't it just be output? That's it? Like not master? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Oh, no, I'm a fucking idiot. It's a resample. You turd. Okay. And so I'm just going to limit this. So I'm being lazy. I'm not like changing the volume of my snare or anything. So if I have my, like, everything that's not the drums, like, 2 dB quieter, it just pops. Like, I look at, like, noisier tracks when I'm, like, in record box, and I look at their waveforms, and they fucking look like this, where it's, like, a brick with these little peaks where the kick and snare are, and even more than that, they might like add a compressor afterwards. So the only peaks are literally the transient, and then it kind of just like fades back in. But they look kind of like this. And I was like, how do they do that? Like, how do they make everything just like so clean? But it's just Tetris. It's literally like just cutting holes and stuff and then putting things where they need to go. And mixing is the same. Not that I'm great at that, but like, it's literally just like putting stuff in a certain place and then cutting that hole out for like where everything else is. So that's what I have done, and I'm really happy with it. I have written a lot less music because of this, but I love this stuff because I've wasted so much time just fucking around with Sidechain when I want to write tracks, and I've got a template that I like now. So 10 milliseconds. So I'm just going to do this basically until I get like a comfy overlap. I think that's about right. Let's just try the snare here. Yes, that's perfect for me. Yeah, so that's what I've been doing. The downfall of doing this with resampling is that I end up with like a fuck ton of these recordings, which are just like there's so many of them on my computer. Anyway, if I haven't lost you all in that, thank you for humoring me, because I've been thinking about that so much. And while I'm here, I'm going to save this as a template because I have really dicked around with this for too long to not save it. Oh, actually the other thing really quick with this setup is that if you're using a drum rack, obviously sending the same MIDI signal to a kick and a snare channel, it means you're going to double up on sidechain. So both your kick and snare thing are going to trigger at the same time no matter what you're playing. Because it doesn't know how to differentiate these MIDI notes with kick and snare. But what I use is the Ableton pitch MIDI effect, and has this range thing where you can restrict what notes it actually detects. So I set the bottom note to where my kick is, and then, I don't know, say I've got like 3 kicks here. I've got C, C sharp, and D as my kick squares. I just set the MIDI thing to filter out, just basically to only filter these notes. So you can see when I play anything after D sharp, it doesn't actually trigger. And then I have the snare region picking it up from E7 semitones up. Wish I had diagrams for some stuff, but thank you. I'm glad that you enjoyed that, because I'm so excited about it. It just makes my life so much easier. But yeah, I'm going to save this as a template right now. Thank you for suggesting that. That was really a good idea, guys. Okay, so I just have like, let's just call this, yeah, drum, not drum. It's like a really basic version. Leave all this shit the way it is. I'm going to put, instead of putting my sidechain on here, I'm going to put my sidechain on not drum after the limiter. And then, yeah, this is not drum. Drum rack. Oh, actually, these are outputs, so I'm going to label them differently. This is another thing I found really handy, was just like giving a distinction with certain things that I need to find in like the output list. I put like a weird symbol on them so I can see them. So like say with here, I'm trying to like send something out. I go through my list and I'm like, where the fuck is everything? And I see like anything with like hyphens around it is like an output, like for mixing. So I have like drum and not drum. That's a good question. How to save multiple templates? I actually don't know. I guess the only way you could do it, I mean, like I know how to save templates. I mean, I guess the easiest way to do it would just be to save them all in the same folder. So it would be file, I'm pretty sure. So you do, oh, I don't know actually. I guess you just have to open it and save, call the folder templates. Yeah, that's the efficient way to do it. You know, dude, I'm totally down to share this. Like, I really don't care. I'm quite happy for everyone to... Oh, I got like a little bit protective then. I was like, but maybe, like, what if everyone everyone steals this and then... no. Yeah, no, I totally should share this, actually. I've got Pro L2 on these, sidechain, drum rack. Yeah. Yeah, I'll decide whether I want to share this later, actually. I feel like I'm being a dick. This is totally anti my like philosophy of like, I just showed you how to do it. Actually, I should be fine with sharing it, but I'm so excited. I just wanted to flex. I actually don't want to help anybody. Not drum, sidechain. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna save this as my template now. Drum rack. Here, I don't want anything actually in the project because I have this problem already where I open my template and there's like a bunch of shit in there. Yes. Please delete. Cool. We don't need anything in the drum rack. We don't need any audio. Nothing in here. Outs. This is what I want pretty much. So let's just save that. What colors should I use? This is the most crucial, excuse me, this is the most crucial bit. Crucial bit. Outputs. I'm terrible with color choices. You know what, I can probably do this later. Fuck. Imagine if I did this for like half an hour and then just told you I was colorblind. I'm just like, I've just been clicking different colored, different shaded squares for like half an hour. God, I hate all of these colors. I hate everything that isn't black. 10 bucks for template set. Nah, I don't want to sell it. Fuck this color thing. I have no idea what I'm doing. Alright, I'm just gonna do, what colors do I usually use? Something like that. No, that hurts my feelings. Let's do something like inoffensive. God, these all suck. Gray makes me sad. Hyperanalyzing this. What's a good color? I don't know. I just need something like neutral. You know what? This color's fine. I did frequent contact time with battery and played it out during it. Okay, that's fine. Let's just do that. Okay. Spend like 5 minutes dicking around with colors. Save as template set. That feels good. What if we had sex? What if, imagine if you had 8 million dubsteps and you had sex with an extra hot girl and then she exploded. Let's make some music, I guess. I've been wanting to like just make music based on the stuff I listen to. Make rhythm. This is sick. A-Rod music technique. So many good drums in this. But I always come back to this. This is such a good beat. Let's test this out. Actually, oh shit! Why is everything linked so weirdly? This is the one I really like. This kick. Snares. Sounds like a bit overprocessed. That's nice. The fuck you guys talking about? What is this YouTube video? Oh, sick. What is this?
You're now listening to A-Rod music.
Oh! This should be, I feel like I don't know. I feel like this has been run through an MPC. It's like clipping in that really analog way. That's fucking amazing. Close. Yeah, that's really sick. Turns it off. It's like when you show someone your music. I don't know if anyone's ever had that experience where you've like sent someone like a beat or something. I don't know, this is like a really niche experience where you send someone some music and they'll sit there and listen to it in front of you and listen to like 5 seconds of it and be like, yeah, that's sick, and then just turn it off. You're like, yes. My feelings. I want like a real grungy snare. This one. I really like this one. Let's get some hats. Yeah, I'm totally gonna try and like emulate this Arab beat right now. I actually totally went and downloaded some sample packs the other day, which feels so weird. Dilla ones. I feel like I feel actually quite rude downloading a J Dilla sample pack. I've never done it before. I listen to a lot of J Dilla, and I've never had the nerve to like. No, I actually still don't feel right about using this because it's like, I don't know. There's like emulating, and then it's like having access to the actual thing you're trying to emulate, and it's like almost feels sacrilegious. But I don't mind using Arab music hi-hats. Let's put this up here. That's really it. I've got massive delay. I'm actually a really good drummer. I just have delay on my computer. Cuddle during frequency granulator tutorial. I feel like that's actually like a well-referenced video now. It's interesting. I think Mr. Bill was actually one of the first people I heard talk about granulator. But Frequent also did. What am I playing right now? Sharam. I got bass here. I got some nice 808s. I love making 808s. Not. Oh, that's kind of grungy. I love that one. I think I made that with the Ableton filter. Yeah, I did. I didn't even think about it. I just cool. Yeah, I honestly am a massive. I'm just like having this side thought where I'm like, this is like probably the first time I've had like an audience like making music or anything like that since like last year, like early last year. So I've like got all this shit like I'm like trying to talk about. But I'm honestly like a massive believer in trying to emulate other people's stuff. I've like tried so hard to like avoid it and like not copy people. Like it's ironic I called myself Copycat and I like didn't have a meaning for it, but it's like kind of a core philosophy now that like trying to copy what you love is actually really a big deal, because it's like it's not so much whether or not you sound like what you like, but it's how you sound in the process of trying to sound like other people that is actually your sound. You actually in trying to emulate people, because you think it's this linear thing where it's like, oh, I'm just copying this person's sound, and you could do it in the way that you just copy exactly what they do, but it's not the same as copying what you hear, because what you hear is actually you're filtering things through your interpretation of style and your passion for whatever art it is that you consume. You're emulating your experience with that person's art, not their actual process. And I think that's crucial, because that's like, yeah, exactly. You find your sound through other people's sounds. Oh, turning up our grid. No, you have to write on the grid and then manually move every bit off. I actually kind of drum off grid nowadays. As in like, I'll just do it, I want to say by hand, and then just like correct it, because I'm not that great. I don't know what. Let's just go like 80. No, I want to go 90. Right on the metronome there. Wait. Oh, yes, that's so good. I love that feature. Who fucking drums on the grid? I think when I'm as soon as like sometimes I'll have like a beat like down when I'm drumming it, and then as soon as I hit record, it's like an extra like 10 milliseconds or 20 milliseconds of delay happens, or I just get self-conscious because it never sounds the same. As soon as I'm recording, it like just sounds shit. Let's just try drum fucking. I'm just gonna draw this in. Fuck this. I like having my snares early. This is so bad. I have to align this. So let's say this. Let's assume this hi-hat is what I was actually trying to drum to. All my hi-hats are really early. I'm not keen on it. I'll just make them all late. And I'll just align like all the kicks. I should have just drawn this on the grid. Probably make that one early. I'm just going to use that same. I'm going to make that one like equally late. Draw these manually. Fuck this. Do them on the grid and then pull them off. That one's fine. This hi-hat's really loud. Oh, it's because am I still slamming everything into the limiter? Shouldn't have saved that template. It's like just make it touch the limiter. And I have to filter out in my sidechain things, in the snare sidechain, I have to filter out where that hi-hat's sitting. Sweet. But like, see, if I literally just dropped in, I just have to flail. I don't know. I have to fuss over this sidechain thing again. But like, if I just started a project with just this drum rack and this 808, it would take me ages to get the sidechain sounding comfortable, and then I'd be redoing it all the time because I'm cutting all the audio, or I'm using some shitty sidechain plugin that doesn't cut the transient properly. But if I resample and we observe the glory that is my sidechain, it just fucking works. Like everything, it just works. And I don't have to think about it. Pretty much for the rest of the songwriting process, I do not have to think about it. Fucking done. I know this probably doesn't sound like an incredible beat, but let's just like do a classic pluck beat where I just like do some lead, some fucking pluck. I just go through like and find a random sound. I could probably make a pluck out of that. I literally just like trim random things to make plucks out of, and then like usually like mid-tony like instruments or like voice plucks work really well because they've got like nice mid-rangey harmonics. But what's something random? Let's go useless voice shit.
It's a prank caller.
Oh, this is the dumbest voice pack.
Hi.
Hey, here I hey, here I come. Hello. Blah blah blah.
You can tell somebody's just like sat in front of a mic and been like, oh, let's try this. Like they didn't have a list of things, or like it wasn't from anything. They're just like, let's make some vocal samples, and they just like sat down and tried to think of shit. Like, oh, actually, there's this one, dwee. Yeah. Dwee. Who has ever used that in a song? Like someone's been like, oh man, the perfect one shot. Dwee. Fucking dwee. Dwee. Whoa. I'm gonna try this because it's loud. Fucking dwee was not. Nah, it needs like more clean. Dwee type. Dwee. Alright, fuck it, we're using dwee. I'm Sam Galatry. A man has fallen into the river in Lego City. This is a reference I don't understand. It's funny without context though. Delay is a really good way to get like wild, like metallic harmonics out of things. I really enjoy. If you've ever made rhythm, you would know this. Oh. Oh. I love how much that's peaking. I'm just gonna cap it because I think it's... That's cool. What are you on about? A man has fallen into the river in Lego City. What does that mean? Loud dunks. Oh yeah, how are we doing on is it nice and loud? Nah, you're being a pussy. It's fine. Just turn your speakers down. Behind growls, it's sort of gradual with every sound I make. But like distortion and EQ are like the main things that I use with growls. I'll try and find like a easy way of like demonstrating it without going down a rabbit hole. And I say that, but I probably will. If I do like analog. So like I use a lot of distortion for everything. So I might use like, I love that distortion. Even that fuck on its own is fucking amazing. It's just... and then when you go and make like spectrum tweaks, so you like add an EQ to something, when you're running heaps of distortion and compression afterwards, you just get like a wild amount of movement. So like, that's what I do. Let's put that after that. Let's just saturate. Like this wouldn't be my process necessarily. Like I don't just like pull up default analog and then just chuck a bunch of saturators on it, but just for example's sake, like. So I like the way that sounds. That's generating a lot of tone. If I go later in the process where I've already got some saturation happening, there's already tone happening. I can go and like change the tone. There's a couple of regions that sound really good with like growly based stuff. So like this region is what I like to call the nasal region. It kind of has this like real narky like. If if you pick that a little bit, it just gives it a lot more like grit. Knock out a bit of mid-range. Can make it sound more valley if you take out some of the bits here. Peaking some of these low frequencies. So a lot of the work is being done by distortion. And what you sort of do is like as you go about your process, you're sort of just like shaping the tone slowly with different types of distortion, and then like peaking the bass or dropping the bass off and seeing how the distortion reacts. Because it's more natural that way. Like what I used to do is try and mimic like Koan Sounds basses by like just doing crazy filter work, and then anytime there was like a weird peak in a frequency, I'd like use an EQ to just like peak that frequency and try and like imitate it the way I was hearing it. But when I sort of like messed around with distortion a lot more, I realized a lot of it was kind of not randomly generated, but it was like just natural stuff that was happening as a result of smashing the plugins and just feeding different sort of waveforms into them. I'm just gonna do 2. And I find if you start with simpler waveforms, because you're adding a shit ton of processing, the reason we have like I used to use a lot of really complex waveforms to begin with is because they had a lot of tone already and they sounded impressive. Like I'd use like, you know, obviously like modern talking and shit like that and massive, because I was like, whoa, it sounds so like growly. But when you add lots of plugins, add lots of distortion, you get a lot of content anyway. And so what you want is something that's really simple and obvious, if you want to put it that way, like really simple shapes. Because when you do tiny tweaks, the sound changes massively. So if I'll do like Serum, so I'll replace this with Serum. It's kind of hard to hear. I have no idea what this waveform is going to sound like when I'm... It kind of sounds the same, honestly. I think it's because of this. But just adding little things in. So like say I add an octave here. Big change. And it's sort of just doing little tweaks to kind of find tone that you enjoy. So let's put a filter on this top. Well, I don't know why I'm filtering sine waves. That's pretty useless. Yoy. But sometimes I'll just start with raw sounds, like raw waveforms like this, and just try and get a nice tone. I actually really like that, the way it sounds. And then just try and like draw a nice sound out of it. I don't like to use the Ableton EQ. I don't own Pro Q2, but I would like to, because it doesn't mess with the phase as much as this EQ does, but just for like demonstration's sake. I really like some of the tones. I'm like a pretty like impractical EQ person where I just like peak whatever I think sounds good, so I'll end up with like half of the EQ just being boosted, but it's about going for what you hear. Oh fuck. See, it's okay to use just like a raw saw wave or something like that, because it's just like you're gonna add enough processing that it will sound fat later, so don't have a really complicated thing to start with. One thing that also makes a big difference that I'd recommend paying attention to, if you're using multiple oscillators, try playing with the phase of them in relation to each other. This doesn't really demonstrate it very well, but if you have like say 2 saw waves, you can hear a massive difference. I'm actually a big fan of that shape. Just those little things make a big difference. I don't know. I'm not going to go into any more depth because I feel like I'm just going to get in a rabbit hole. But yeah. This is totally peaking, hey? Oh, it's because I got resampling on. Dwee. Reminder for 6:30. Make dwee pluck. Plock. Dwee. That's got to be the best one. I'm not even resampling, I'm just recording my mic. Hello. Cool. So I'm going to resample that little pop. Now I'm going to do a weird thing. I just need some sub. Doesn't really matter what it is. Let's just use that. I think that's actually in tune already. I don't need to. Let's find out. I don't know whether I want to go dweeb. Yeah, that sounds sick. I like that. Good night, Siska Bits. Oh, fuck. So loud. See, I'm like operating my volume here without actually... I'm a fool. Cool. I'm happy with that. I want to get some... Okay, I'm going to put this lead in the sidechain group and color it differently after all that. Yeah, that's painful. It's just pink. Fuck it. Am I triggering my sidechain? All ends, that's why. I love fucking dunks. Oh. Cannot be bothered to do these together. -1. like layer. Yeah, that. Fang? Who's that? I really love the way Mr. Carmack writes his beats, where he'll make like a really fat beat. And yeah, that's it. I love the way he does that. No, I love the way he makes like a really fat beat, and then he'll throw these like vinyl. Oh fuck! Did I It was spelt wrong. Yeah, that's why. Cool. He'll throw these like vinyl drum fills in there, and they're loose as. They sound really good. I bet no one's used this break before. I should use it. Waiting to hear a drum fill. Oh, that's pretty good. And I just want like a little snare roll. There's another one that I like. I remember Seppa, back when he was called Dusky, used this drum loop in a beat that I actually really liked called Wangle. Dusky. So this is Seppa. Yeah, bit of trivia for the air. Yeah, Dusky was sick. He's like a bit loose, like because he'd made like really like weird unmelodic melodies, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, Dusky didn't really go anywhere, like in terms of, like he didn't get a lot of attention. I liked his stuff, but yeah, no, now that he's doing Seppa stuff, he's definitely doing a lot better. I'm just gonna try. I'm such a sucker for this style of beat. Like it's so basic, but I love it. Cursor or Seppa? Man, I'm not gonna intervene here. Cursor for boomers. Seppa's pretty cool. I think Curse's beats are pretty simple, but his sounds are pretty good. Like, he's really good at making drums and basses, and I think that's why he's doing well. Because he makes simple beats, and then they sound good. And so people are like, oh, fuck, like, I understand this, and it also sounds great. Because there's, like, really palatable, like, neuro kind of stuff. Like, neuro's... In Australia, it's not popular at all. Like, no one here listens to neuro. It's weird, like, in the States, it seems to be, like, massive. To the point where there's generic neuro artists. Like, they do generic, like, almost like a popularized version of it, which just sounds weird to me, but... a lot of the people that do it, their drums and their basses, like the crucial elements, they just don't sound as good. Whereas Curse's drums, he does like pretty generic just like stuff, but his sound design is really good. So he does basic beats that sound great. That's my two cents. What the fuck am I looking for? Literally just noise. Actually, I'm gonna do a... What genre is popular in Australia? Mixture of genres and 150 drums. Yeah. Psytrance. Like the festivals that I've played here, that I like have played more than once. Most of the things I see, yeah, Flume. Flume's really big. Anything that sounds like Flume over here is kind of popular. Like people that listen to, like, say they're like into electronic music, they usually listen to Rhythm. Rhythm's pretty massive over here. Like, so there's a lot of artists that like people in Brisbane wouldn't know that you guys would probably know. But if you mention like Subtronics, or like, I'm trying to think of like other like really massive, I think Peekaboo, maybe some people here would know like Peekaboo. I know he's not Rhythm really. But yeah, kind of like future bass, like anyone that sort of fits into Flume's thing. Like I feel like Quicks, and like Lax, Nightmare, those guys. I think Sudden Death maybe. I know like people that I see on bills over here a lot are like Midnight Tyrannosaurus, I think is his name. Who else do I see over here all the time? Megalodon. A lot of people listen to Megalodon. It's just like because there's like 2 electronic music promoters in Brisbane, and so they're the people they book. People come out for Rhythm. It's kind of hard though. It's like this catch-22 where the promoters don't want to, like, the promoters know that they like other stuff. Like I heard, like I remember ages ago they were talking Mega London. Oh, I heard them talking about like Ivy Lab. And like this is like a few years back. They're talking about bringing out Ivy Lab, and like more like halftime producers. Drum and bass does alright. Like there's like an old school drum and bass crowd that like pretty purist. Most drum and bass like enthusiasts are purists, but like Alex Perez, and like Halogenics and those kind of dudes do okay. Havoc Brisbane, yeah, Havoc. And then there's Biscuit Factory and Safe. I'm pretty sure Havoc, I think they're all under the same banner. There were 2 people. There were literally a couple at one point. Alex and Maddie, I think were their names. Maddie did the drum and bass stuff. She did Safe. and Alex did the rhythm stuff under Biscuit Factory. And yeah, they would bring out like Jaws and that sort of thing. They had Bear Noise once, which was weird. I got to meet him, which was kind of fun. Well, one of the dudes from Bear Noise. That's but yeah, it's really scarce here. I don't go to a lot of gigs. I've been to some drum and bass nights recently, and the turnout is like less than 20 people. It's fucking quiet. They have festivals that people will go to, but they're the only reason that people are there is because it's like they have like one or two artists that they want to see, and then they're just sort of there, so they just watch other artists. But then there's some like some bush doofs like festivals that are like out in the bush. I don't know what you guys would call them in the States, but we have them, and like they'll book cool dudes. Earth Frequency this year is a festival I've never been to, but I've heard a lot about. They've like got a really good lineup this year. They had Coan Sound, Culprit. There was someone else I was like really stoked to see on the lineup. I know Mr. Bill was playing. Of the Trees was playing. I don't really listen to much Of the Trees. I saw a set last time he came over. It was cool. I'm just gonna look it up because it's actually pretty sick. Is this what live streams are supposed to be like? I don't know. Oh, this website comes with music. I didn't even know you could do that on the internet. That's so cool. You can put music on websites. Music. Let's have a look. They had to pull out Culprit though. Oh yeah, Opio's playing. I don't know any of these dudes. I don't know who these dudes are. Kosha D. Mad Zach. I reckon he would be kind of cool. I only found him through the Chi remix. Oh yeah, Killsmith. Old mate. He's a nice, lovely man. He's a very lovely man. K-Lab, he's cool. He shreds. And people actually like him here, which is nice. Like people that actually come to shows actually like music that I like. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know any of these artists, but heard things about Duffrey. I feel like he's doing kind of well in the neuro scene because I hear a lot of my mates talk about him. Chamberlain, he does alright over here. Sapphire I've heard a bit about. Purple Haze is a cool guy. Ziv is a cool guy. I know him as a promoter though. I've watched his DJ sets. He's got really good taste. I don't know if he produces. I think maybe he does a little bit. Stood. I'm sure you guys could Google this yourself. But here we are looking at it. Jay Kenzo. Yeah, does anybody know any of these people? Aside from the ones that I pointed out. There were a couple that I was really stoked with. Unfortunately, Culprit's not on there anymore, but I was pretty stoked to see that. I don't think he had many shows booked in Australia though, so it'd be quite hard for him to come out. It's gonna go real generic. What happened to Spotify? I kind of just want some direction. Like I want to sort of get some Higun beat. Actually, this is a cool. Oh, it's no Nightcrawl. Where's the first one? There we go. I love the intro from this.
Why is it that we creep? Why is it that we seek and seeking do not find? Of finding do not know?
Mommy, mommy, mommy.
Portrays an aura of foreboding.
Sometimes I'll literally listen to music while I make music. I find it's actually really helpful for mixing because you'll like EQ and kind of like sculpt your sounds in context with other sounds that you kind of like. And then once you turn the beat off, it's like they're ready for those sounds to be added. So like if I tried listening to like, I had like Flying Lotus on while I was making a beat one time, and I made these really nice kind of punchy, bright drums to fit with his like really sort of boxy, crunchy Foley stuff. So then once I turned his beat off, I like just went and found some Foley sounds and kind of made my own thing. And it worked. It really, really worked. TV Corporation warning shots. What are you talking about? I want to make some chords. I need to find some good like melodic instruments. I don't have a lot of that. I spend so much time on bass and drums that I like don't have anything to play with when it comes to like melodies. Like what have I got in here? I never use Absinthe. Oh yeah. What is this? This is amazing. Okay, there's no presets. I'm not gonna fucking learn a new plugin just for some melodic samples. I want to use. I want to see. Oh, duh. It's called Monarch because it's mono. It's a mono plugin. I'm not going to make chords with a mono plugin. Let's try something else. No. Actually, I never enjoyed using this. It just didn't make sense to me. Scanner's fun. Rounds has some stuff in it. Or option B. Actually, I could just play guitar in. That's way easier. I'm also a really great guitarist. I can play Wonderwall. Wonderwall, but all the notes are C. Fucking tangled up here. Let's just go right up top there. So I'm just tuning my. It's just still flat. That's F. Let's go fucking C. Everything ends up sounding really... You just need to see how much sense that pluck is flat though. Probably. Actually, no. Oh, maybe a little bit actually. You're right. This is F. This is just bang on F, so... I feel like that's pretty close. It's not my lead. Oh yeah, you can use tuner. It's like, that's not a sound. Yeah, it's pretty close. Oh, it doesn't even know. It's like, maybe, maybe. Let's wire this in. Let's just go gate. Get yeah, that sounds great. I'm not a shredder. Just disclaimer. I just play chords. I just use amplitude even though I suck. I'm not great with like guitar stuff, I just play guitar. So enjoying, I think half of this stuff free. Do you play a rhythm section with chords? Not a bad idea. I like to just flesh out the chords on guitar, and I can always imitate them by ear with other plugins, but it just gives me some context for like what chords I like. Actually, you know what? What is it? Oh, knobs up 800. Hold on to your ears. Wow, sick. That sucks. So fucking distorted. I really hope there's no like actual guitar enthusiasts watching, because this is going to be exclusive. This fucking sucks. Oh, maybe because I'm like mega gained, it's probably... This is definitely still like really distorted though. Just give me super clear. Yeah. Alright, creating a chord for a beat that... I think that lead is the tiniest bit sharp. Oh wait, let's just map all of them to... I don't know why we need to tune the shaker, but we will. No. Alright, what I want to know is where is this like reverb happening? Oh, it's like a room simulated reverb. Can I not have that? What kind of room would you like? I want a nut room. A nut room. I just want a room I can nut in. Oh shit, you're probably right. Where is it happening? Where is it springing? Oh, actually, no. Doi. Fucking. Yeah. If I just don't use the guitar after all that. I'm just trying to flesh out what I actually want to do here. Yeah, I'm totally... I will come back to that. Oh. Man, I had a crack of Valhalla Shimmer and my morals got the best of me and I deleted it, but I miss it. Replica's good though. This is Native Instruments. I'm an idiot. I don't know how to make chords out of this. Reverb is wet, moist verb. Ableton moist verb. I'm just gonna flesh out some bass notes here. I like this sub I had from yesterday. It's a little kind of busted, but That's different. A little jittery. Maybe I'll just sample like a bit of it. It's just got a nice shape. Like it's almost sine, but it's almost sort of veering towards a saw. It makes a nice. Let's just do like that much and then loop it somewhere. Huh. Any way to know if your loop is actually tidy? It's pretty clean. So that would be what am I looking at? D 2 3. Cool. That loop is not good. There's definitely cleaner subs I could use here.
It doesn't work.
Just stick with the root note. See how we go. I'm just gonna leave some room to like do an intro and then maybe I'll macro these so you get like mix in one and then feedback as well. Oh. Insert neuro. Yoy. Just a little yoy in there. I get too lazy to make neuro like in every project sometimes. It's only because when I think about it, I'm like, oh, I should make a new bass, and then it just like puts me off because I feel like I have to, and so I don't. But then sometimes I just like make basses for fun when I'm not doing anything. So I just like accumulate a folder of weird noises. Always remember, like, I only noticed when I was live streaming, when I browse basses, my mouth will do like weird shit, like, because I'm like trying to mimic what's actually happening. So I'd be doing like tiny little mouth movements. I'm just gonna take a tone that I've already made and just like modify it, because I don't want to like make the whole thing from scratch. I need like some longer drawn out notes though. Wait, I have this as a preset, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I do. Making such a mess right now. I don't know what the... I'll turn the arpeggiator off now, actually. I think it might have been... You probably like mega freak it out. I actually really like that. I'm gonna do like stank face. Ugh. Yeah, I'm totally just gonna fucking OTT. And let's try Decapitator. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna resample that. Look at the waveform, it's so offset. Yep, that would actually be sick. I'm gonna try, if I resample that, I'll just chop a bit out of it that will kind of be... Um, oh. Here's like a million different distortions sometimes. It's pretty chunky. Use this OTT. Either that or I'll just get bored and sample this differently, but it's like when you're at a DJ gig and they turn a loop up to like the smallest possible increment they can go, and they're like, "Whoa, guys, this is how a bass is made." And the crowd's like, "Oh," because they've never like heard anybody use a filter before. I've heard Noisy do it a couple of times, and I think it was cool like once or twice, and I was like, "Come on, guys, you're like really good at sound design. You don't need to show people this." But then again, maybe I'm just a wanker. I'll try this, because I'm really bored of this sound. A lot of my basses sound like farts. I don't know how I feel about these sounds. Dun, dun, dun. I think that's major, that's why. So, 1, 2, 3. That's actually pretty sick. Just need to bring it out a bit more. Actually, I'm going to use Saturator. That one. You fucking wanker. I just need something to kind of fucking cables. I just need something to fucking my cable. I really like this filter because it's so clean. It's like velvet. It's so good. See, it's just a low pass. Salenky low pass. See, it just sounds good. Like you're like, it's just a low pass, but it ain't no Ableton low pass. That's my southerner accent, in case you're wondering. I'm gonna get another version of white noise. I'm pretty sure I have like a buzzing one. Oh fuck it, I'll just make one. See, I've done this like white noise flutter thing so many times that I like just have like a preset sample saved of one because I just cannot be fucked to do this every single time. But I will today. D sharp is like 35 or 37 hertz or something. Sounds pretty sick. Flutter white noise is just always impressive. Laser.web, hello. That's great. I actually do love like laser sound effects in my tunes. Let's get some one-shots in there just to make this more fun. Let's just see what random shit we've got in here. Oh! I reckon that would be cool if it were like processed. Oh, I've got to just hear it in there. Right at the end. Oh, like here. Yeah. It's going to be really loud as well. Wait. Oh no, that's not it. These are the drums. Oh, that's so good. Fucking dwee. You know what, I'm leaving it in there. I'm gonna like process it to try and make it sound a little less dorky, but fuck. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Actually, I could do that with grain delay, maybe. That's actually kind of sick. That is totally a chi thing. Like frequency shifter. Low-key, not even low-key, I emulate Chi so hard. I love his stuff. He's so sick. I like spam his Facebook too. Like, Sometimes he reads it. It's crazy. Hello? Fine? No. Of course. You idiot. What am I doing wrong? Warp. Oh, frequency shifter, you numpty. Like, why am I getting the option for course? What was his transposition? Okay. Oh, maybe just like a little one. That's actually kind of sick. Good call. Can never go wrong with a bit of... Just make that white noise way louder. Alright, I want some other vocals though. I don't want fucking Dwee stealing the show. Dwee! Why am I in the perk section? I want like it sounds so weird. I want a child screaming. I just want to make music with children screaming. I liked your beat, man, but it could really use more children screaming. Every 4 bars of my life. I thought that said every 4 bars of my life. Like, it just... like, your life is measured in bars. Like, I'm fucking 18 bars into my day, and then this dude... needs more dwee. Needs more children dweeing. Fuck. I downloaded, actually...
Tea house up north or near the coast through Dubai, there's both. Spend this bread.
I actually love grime acapellas. That's another chi thing. Fucking grime acapella.
Tea house up north or near the coast through Dubai, there's both. Spend this bread on jewels or spend it on smoke, man, spend it on both.
Let's just get... That's actually a sick acapella. I mean, acapella. Dewey acapella version. Actually not what I thought this was. Apparently I don't know who Kevin Gates is.
Tea house up north or near the coast through Dubai, there's both. Spend this bread. You're not real.
You're not real. You fucking idiot.
Yo.
Oh, the fluttering white noise? I just use auto pan.
Man should know that I do this. Man should know that I do this. Art not for the girl, don't for the P's and Q's. It's art not for the girl.
I thought that was warped. So I've got auto pan on here and tune it to the bass note. Or half of the bass note. That also sounds really cool. So, so what you can do if you want to like figure out what your bass note is, just go here, chuck a tuner on it. And then instead of doing cents, do hertz. So it's actually 38.9 hertz. So I'm a little off. It's not a big deal. Still sounds cool. But half of 38, if you want to do like half the frequency of the bass, would be, what's math? It'd be 19 hertz. So then you just, and then let's just resample that. So that'll also sound really sick. So you could do like one bass note has the full hertz and the other one does not hurt as much. I reckon this would sound cool on the second bass hit. So like,
I'll put math in a figure 4 leg lock.
and then we got to turn it off on here. Actually, I know what I'll do. What have I done here? I'm not going to use this acapella the way it is. Acapella in Italian means also glands.
Look, yo, Show me the P's and Q's. I'm not here for the gums and shoes. I'll put man in a figure four, man in. I'll put figure four leg lock when it comes down to the leg lock when.
Glock.
Glock.
I just had a realization.
Glock.
It can't be. Oh, you can't see what I'm googling here. I'm gonna find out if this is that. Wait. Have we actually, has someone already had this thought? That's so funny. Where the fuck is it? Have I skipped it? No fucking way. I didn't even mean to do that. I just found it. I was like, oh, that's cool. There it is. He's obviously Googling the same fucking acapellas that I am. I just heard it and I was like, it kind of sounds like something she would use, and then fucking sure enough. That's so funny. Okay. That's so funny. And now we will use it. No, we won't.
Man in a figure four.
Oh.
I'll put man in a figure four.
I bet the other man can't fuck with it is in this as well.
O's and halves, scores and Q's. Man should know that I do this art not for the girl, down for the P's and.
There's a lot of man shooters in here. I bet he's gonna say man can't fuck.
Show me
the
Q's and P's. I'm not here for the rice and peas. I'll put man in a 4-year coma when it comes down to the O's and Z's, G's and E's, P's and Z's. Man should know that I do this art not for the girl, down for the grandkid star. I'm up front like Drogba, bare death threats. I got this
really
week,
wanna
but can't do much on a private number. That's when I soft like chain those bumper. 2 holes in your umbro jumper. Carry on talking my name. Younger. You'll get spark with the flame. Thunder. Look. Yeah.
Oh, that's actually pretty good.
What are you under? I left rival 6 feet under. Yeah, 6 feet under.
There's no swearing in this though.
I jump in the ring with the lyrical warlord. I was like, what are you under? Yeah, what are you under? Must have been smoking crack with Jumba. Okay. I make the 3-8 bang. This here man can't fuck with the M. What?
There it is.
Man can't fuck with the M.
Wait, ready? I bet he used complex stretch on this as well. So it's Man can't fuck with it.
Man can't fuck with the M. Man can't fuck with it. Man can't fuck with. Man can't fuck with the M.
Right.
It's here, man can't fuck with it.
It's.
Man can't fuck with it. Man can't fuck with it.
Pretty sure that's it.
Man can't fuck with it. Man can't fuck with it.
There you go, debunked.
The M what you can't do, I act. The M what you can't do, what you can't do, I actually can. I'm actually big, I'm actually bad, I'm actually fucked, I'm actually mad, actually fucked up.
Oh, actually, this is what I should have done in the first place. Effin. I don't know if anybody chi-bunked. I'm gonna write that down. That sounds really silly. I don't know if, I think I might have done this on my laptop. I think I did. Effing bass. Yo, effing bass. I was gonna say the N-word. Yeah, I say the N-word sometimes. It's pretty, you don't tell Twitter. They'll, cancel my career. Oh, okay, to cat book. Alright, so this is how I link things to my laptop. I'm just gonna find. So Effin just like randomly posted this video on Twitter of his like just a snip of his live stream where he must have, I'm guessing he must have like saved a project with a bunch of synths in it and then reopened it and they're all just initialized, because it's just a video of him opening a project with a million saws in it and him just being like fuck. But it's the best sample, and I've aptly titled it Effin fuck, which just feels so fitting for me. Maybe it wasn't here. Oh no, it's just gonna search Google. Definition of fucking? What does it mean? It's in my library. I gotta find it. I can't believe that we found that sample. Because I just googled like grime acapellas and downloaded this shit. I knew as soon as I heard it, there was something different. It's going to take me half an hour to open Ableton on this. Anyway, we'll just keep finding other samples in the meantime.
When it comes down to when it
Clop.
look,
I love that energy.
look.
Man can't fuck with it. Fucking open. Oh, where is it? User library. Oh, it's got to be here somewhere. E for effing fuck. Effing. User library. I need to pee. I will be back. Ah, where is this? Ableton's not working. I really want this sample now. I have it. See, I can't search fuck because there's so many things on my computer with fuck in them. Come on, effing. That sucks. Man, I want that sample so badly. I'll just open it up on Twitter, I reckon. I'll just be able to resample it. It's so good. It's just like a really good high energy fuck. Oh, look at that. Effing is the first thing that comes up on my feed. Alright. Let's look at him dancing. He makes bangers, like he makes really good beats. He's crazy. Effing uncomfortable. I'm just gonna find like his media. Over and over again. Yeah, here it is. It's gonna be loud. Fuck! It's the best. I don't have the confidence to give that kind of, I have to be that angry. Fuck! I love that. After like 15 minutes of browsing looking for this sample, someone's like, just record yourself saying fuck. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, it's like got a delay on it. I don't know if I can reroute it. I'm just going to drop it into a media converter because I don't have a rerouter on this computer that can do this quickly, unless someone has a better idea. Yes, copy video address. Let's just go MP3. Fuck it, let's just try this. Oh, Ableton's up, finally. Okay, I don't want to listen to this on loop. Stop. No. Okay. Come on. Effin. Where is it? I used it literally the other day. This is important. This is a very important sample. You cannot afford to lose this. I just fucking beat twice. That was a tune. Maybe it's just like, it's gonna be like freeze and then like a date and then a ridiculous amount of numbers after it. Okay, pace. No, that won't work. Can I just... I want to rewrite this. I've listened to this a million times. Fuck it, you know what? Let's do it later. I'm just going to see if Ableton opens his project on my laptop and I'll fuck around with these acapellas.
When it look, oh, yo, look.
And then like, if I do that for like 8 bars and then I have like a mad ass in there, that'll sound really sick. I have to see my own face doing that. And again, I'm not going to make a bass from scratch right now. I just do not have time for that. Oh yeah, this is fat. I love that bass. I've been saving my basses in a different place. Oh, I hate these audio files. They're so big. Every time I click on one, I have to wait. I hate waiting. Actually, so I made audio in so many of these fucking... Oh! I thought I deleted this. I love that bit. I love that snare. I'm gonna pop that in my snare folder. Ah. Fuck! Okay, here's this project on my laptop. Come on, where's effing saying fuck? It's in this project file, I know it. There it is. Oh, it's not called effing fuck. It's called 55 Audio 1 2020 01 09. Oh, goodness gracious. Showing browser. There it is. There's a few samples in here I might transfer. Alright, watch some magic here. Desktop. It's not really magic, it's just me having a folder that links between two computers. It's complicated stuff. If anyone knows how to Google, you'll know what I mean. It's pretty difficult. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. I actually like a lot of these samples, so I'm just gonna steal a bunch of them. There you go. Okay, let's get shampoo. It is called this. Why is it AIF? What could you be doing? It's such a good sample though. It's so good. Oh, we got Dewey there. Tell me that's not a good sample. It needs some... I'll just get some satin on there to kind of make it pop. Dewey fuck. Yeah, just stack them on top of each other. It's got like a double up because it thruck. Maybe he's saying thruck. No, he's not. I had this other sound from that project that was really cool. Fucking boy, 1 bit. Not that one. Let's just put it in here. It's like white noise again, but it's just like the actual subtone is monstrous. I don't want to mess with the do we fuck? This needs more like top end and less bottom end. Do another redux. Right. Do we fuck? We'll create do we fuck. Oh. Oh, yes, that is so tight. Doesn't that just flutter so nicely? Isn't that just so lovely? I want to look at that. I need to get a gaze at that. It's very sexual. I also realize it's like the wrong note. Oh, actually. Yeah. I realize I'm using D sharp when the lead is F, but oh yeah, snare switch ups are a thing that we can do, which is really fun. Let's give that a go. See, let's just come back to the sidechain again. Like this is all just clean and ready to go. I put the actual one I wanted to use in here. I feel like it should sound good. Hello? What the fuck? There must be feedback happening right now, Emma. Yeah, there is. That's fine. And I don't want the lead here. I want maybe like the same riff, but like a different. Let's just find like a pan sound or something. Like, doo. Balinese gamelan samples. Okay, they do not exist. Just gonna see what comes up when we type. Just gonna find something weird. I want something kind of... Maybe I should just get like a bit... I'm literally just going to see if I have a pluck, because this is not like a crucial sound. Oh yeah, I forgot I made this. Yeah, cool. That's kind of fun. But I want like delay on this one, so it kind of like rebounds. I feel like maybe I should just use something a little less CPU heavy than... yeah, little radiator is fucking unreal. It's so sick. Why does it only go, like that's not fast enough at all. Let's just replace it with this one. Echo, which is just, I guess, delay, but better. Well, it can do more stuff, it's not necessarily better. I have to modulate it. Character. Can you change the speed of the repitch on this? Because it's just a little bit too slow. Oh, actually, the thing I'll need to do is, yeah, right. Yeah, I'll just try. I'll just leave it. Doesn't sound cool at all. Oh, actually, there's this. I feel kind of like sad that I don't do enough. I don't do all my neuro on the spot nowadays. But there is this bass that I have rinsed to shit because it was such a fun bass to make and it sounds really cool. Like that's it's probably the best sound design I've done in terms of bass. Like if I like when I was listening to Kayan Sound when I was like 17 and I'd like if I could go back in time and be like, yo, you're gonna make this bass, I'd be like, whoa, I will never give up. Like, but yeah. This is fucking. I think I don't have the rack. It wasn't a rack because it was like audio with like a vocoder and like processing on it. I still have the project that I made it in, So I can go back and look at it and be like, oh yeah, that's how I did that. But I actually started with nice tones to begin with. It's called usable tones, this. So I started with this, and this was using an FL Studio. I just used literally 3 oscillator, like the most basic synth. And then I did wave shaper, so I was drawing like these weird like distortion curves, and then just adding sound goodizer, which is just basically FL Studio's OTT, on afterwards. And I did that a few times in a row, and then I came out with this, which I'll show you, like the, because it just kind of like, there's a whole bunch of stuff in this one audio file. Oh shit. But it just sounds beefy and like crunchy. It fills your ears. So I can't remember if this was a volume envelope or if it was actually phasing. But it just sounds like crunchy to begin with. Sounds nice. And I think I was just playing different notes in it and playing with like stereo width, but it was like raw sine waves going into wave shapers and OTT, and that was pretty much it. I definitely used those tones, but then what I did is like, because I had this hectic processing chain, and then I like took the best of these tones and kind of like morphed them all together. So I have like maybe like that, and then I had some like more squarish kind of bits, and then like, so I would have had like a bunch of stuff sort of in a big sequence, all kind of like fading together. And then I had like, I think I had that little fill there is bit speak though. It's fucking sick. I definitely used vocoder on it. It would have been later in the chain. Something like that. I feel like I might have done my I do like a dry wet bandpass thing, so you still get all the treble and stuff coming through, but you get the sound of a bandpass. So then like feed that into OTT or something. Wait, oh, this fucking genius. This doesn't really sound as good, like I'm just kind of mimicking from memory. But see, because like I could do this with like a serum patch that kind of mimics those bass tones, but because the bass tones were chunky to begin with, when you add processing, it just sort of just is like garnishing it. Well, I mean, this is a little more than garnishing. I kind of want to go back and find that project. It's still on my laptop. But I definitely had like a thing going where I had the vocoder coming through from memory, and I had, because the vocoder chops off at some level, I could let it go down to 20 Hertz, but I didn't want to actually process the sub at all, aside from like, you know, the distortion and stuff. So I had like another chain in there that was letting the sub through. Not that that's like particularly profound, but just little things, I don't know. Yeah. That's how late I'm going. That's literally a quarter of a beat later. I don't know if it's just my ears that enjoys these timings, because I feel like sometimes I go so late that you could literally perceive it as just like it's just on the wrong note. I don't know. Bruh.
Look.
Feels a bit early and loud for that. Maybe we need Dwee back in there.
Look.
Dwee's good. I like Dwee. I think that's a good.
Look.
I kind of want to do like a sample joke with this now. Have I got granulator? Well. I just think it's so funny. What was I meant to do that? Scan. No, it's not. Wait, okay. Clop. Or drop. Bass boosted edition. Oh wait, we need like a... Oh, there's not even any. There's too much bass. Unintelligible. That's enough. Drop bass boosted. So I wanna like throw it in there somewhere where you have like cool and then just just like oversampled bullshit. Yeah. I think we started out pretty sane. Let me do like a reverb to... Wait. Oh, actually, I really want to get that sample. Skrillex. Oh, I love that tune. Skrillex, drop the bass. It's gonna be somebody's like tune that they've made. Do you reckon? Oh, it's fucking cinema. Someone's just called it drop the bass, and it's like 196. It's like an ultimate meme. Far out. Ultimate meme 2020. I don't know if I can be fucked to download this, but I want to be like clop. This is such a niche meme though, like this is just no one's gonna understand this.
Look.
Do I like this snare? And is it also a bit early? Probably. See, I feel like with these tunes, with these musics, you can have a really simple groove and then just drench it in fills and stuff, and you're good to go. Like, I think to some degree Chi does that. Like, he makes really good grooves, and his drums and his basses and all that stuff are fucking sick. Like, I love his music. But I think some of it is honestly he just does like really good fills. So he'll have like a really simple groove and then just fucking drench it in fills and like little joiners and transitions and stuff. And then it's like done. So I want more one shots. I need to organize this also. Yeah, look at all these like empty lanes. How stressful. One thing I really want to do though is just look at how well this sidechain is working.
Oh, look.
That's probably a little bit drastic actually. Snare's nicely placed. Yeah, the kicks at a little bit, probably too much gap I reckon. It's all minor things, but I don't know, I do like how it feels when you get it like perfect. Also, this bass starts a little late. Does it? Yeah. Looks like it does. Kick is 10 milliseconds look ahead. I reckon we could just give it more attack. That'd be the way to go. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty clean still. Yeah, you know, looks good. Cool. I just really enjoy it now. This is like a hobby of mine, sidechain specifically. I want that hi-hat to be like, it's like way more obnoxious. Just to ring more. Kind of makes it pretty harsh. Harsh. Never forget that from Ratatouille when the like villain chef is like, perhaps I have been a bit harsh on our new garbage. We're gonna watch that. We're totally gonna do that. This is how I abuse having an audience. Try to find it. Harsh. I gotta find it. Perhaps I have been a bit harsh. Yeah, this is gotta be it. Even Disney uploaded it, that's how good this is.
I need 2 salmon, 3 salad combos. And if something suitable opens up. What? How dare you, bitch? Well.
No! Oh, it's not enough. So sidetracked, but I love it. The way he says, "Ouch." So good. I'm gonna chuck some, I'm gonna try a pad actually. Sometimes pads really fill things out. Ooh, actually, no, even better. Just operate the... replica. This. I'm pretty sure this was, I reckon I would have made it with filter resonance. So, like this. PID. I don't know, I might have been filtering some, like usually it happens by accident, we'll be like processing some sound and I just run the filter right down to like a bass note and it just sounds like really good. I'll be like, fuck, I gotta resample that. Ooh, that's fun. So there's not even any sound running through that. But like if I get... So it's not a perfect sign, so already it sounds pretty nice. But I'm trying to think of other things I would have done. Look at the resonance. Fucking. Because the resonance is like over 125%. It's just feedback. But these filter resonances just sound really good. There would have been another sound in there at some point that I was like filtering, but just adding that filter resonance just made it fucking glorious. Oh, you mean the tip of rounding out sine wave? Do you mean like with operator, like when you try to make it like Yeah, we're shifting the phase. Sick. Well, I'm glad that helps. I'm trying to think how I did this. It's also, I'm pretty sure it's got little radiator on it or something. But what will be happening is I'll be doing bass design, and then because I've got some hectic filter resonance on there, just like, let's say I stop playing the bass note, it just keeps resonating. And so I'll end up with some like mad ass resonance at the end of it that if I pitch it down, it just sounds like a really good 808. You just want stuff that kind of has character. Like, I don't know, you just hear it and you're like, oh fuck, that just sounds meaty. I don't know if it's just a thing that happens. You listen to a million 808s and eventually you get a taste in 808s. But yeah, you'll just hear like a random bass tail and be like, whoa. I'm pretty sure like... I've got a bunch of sound design in here where like the basses just have hip hop sub, the operator preset's pretty meaty. But like these are all the same bass. I'm trying to find some more recent sound design, but a lot of them are like long audio files and some of them just have like big tails. Another good plugin that makes like really fucking meaty resonance is Driver by Native Instruments. God, this sounds good. I don't know if I can just get it to reso on its own. Oh. It needs like... But you feed stuff through that. I don't know if it's a distortion in this thing. It just sounds really good. Like sometimes I'll just feed drum loops in through it. So I'll just put like a random drum loop in. Oh yeah, this is a bass but made with Driver. There's a little snip in there that I just love, just where the filter kind of drifts down. Ooh. Right there. It's just this nice little woof. It's fat. Yeah, so that was just with Driver. I think I had like... It might have been a bass stab to begin with, or it might have just... I think it might have just been like a drum hit that I was just stabbing at, and then, yeah, I was just like playing with the filter. It just was like... But yeah, man, sometimes it's just having nice plugins. Yeah, there's no skill involved in making music. You just have to spend lots of money on plugins. It's the only way to make good music. If you don't have lots of money, you should give up. I'm so thirsty right now. Alright, let's make one bass and then I think I'm going to call it a day. I'm pretty knackerood. Yeah, dude, I'm like literally own nearly 15 plugins. That's how much money I have. What am I going to make a bass with? I'm going to do Serum. I'm kind of in the mood just to like muck around with some weird waveforms or something. FM8's really fun as well. Anything that bugs me about Serum, I'm not a fan of the quality. Like sometimes it just sounds a little bit digital, but it's fun for sound design. I'm just gonna whack. What distortion do I feel like? It's like a menu. I'm just gonna go with driver. See how we go. Immediately, it just sounds like, I know it's louder, but it just adds a little bit of beef. Maybe it is just giving it volume, but I don't know. Use FM. Just gonna pick a bass note. Something that sounds kind of gritty. Good. I love it when you like watch somebody else make music and then you're just like, fuck, I just want to be the one in control and actually go and make some stuff. I did not enjoy any of these. All right. See already, this just... Copy dog after this. Well, wanna become famous? Buy followers, primes, and viewers on followingbot.com. Following bot, yes, I want. Should we do it? Should we go and click this link? I wish I had like a little like a widget. Oh, fucking widget. See, I'm old. I feel old. I just like the way I talk about technology is sort of like boomer. But I wish I had like a little function where I could just like zoom in right now, like just double tap and it would just go woo and zoom in on that widget. Is there a widget for this? Excuse me, is there a widget for my son? He is disabled. It's not funny. It's the ooh. See, I did read that as ooh woo. But yeah, it's the resonance. Maybe I will modulate this. See, like no OTT or anything right now. I say as I add OTT. Radiator. Just want to drag Dewey into harmony. Why is this not re-trigger? I just love that tone. Okay, what do I want to do? Ooh, why? I'm gonna frequency shift that bitch. Is fun. Fucking, because I'm holding G and I keep like typing it in every time I go to search a plugin. That sounds ass. Sounds very bad. Sounds very awful. Let's go back to analog. I'm bored of this. You know what? I'm going to try... I'm just going to go operator. Fuck it. No, analog. And we'll just go with the plain sign. In analog. And I'm gonna mess around with Mave. WAV. It needs to be MWAV, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. This doesn't feel as... Like the FL Studio one is so drastic. Oh wait. Try the same technique I did with the other basses. No, we don't want that. I didn't do that with that one. Not doing it for me. I don't know. I feel like this wave shaper is different to the FL Studio, and the FL Studio one cranks. Just gonna try normal saturator here. That's literally just... When am I using FL Studio, or when was I? Like, as in, I used to use it like before I used Ableton. It does. This doesn't make sense. This is not doing much at all. It's just fucking annoying. No. I'm Saturator. This noise sucks. Man, I'm just not having fun with this. Ah, okay. Analog is tainted. No DC blocker. Alright, now I'm going to try and mess with this. Because everything in a wave shaper is like volume dependent. When you change the volume, everything changes. Let's go parallel. Cool. Phase plant. I'm thinking of Sin Plant. Oh yeah, Patreon's dead. Yeah, I just didn't. I had like an idea for it when I made it, and then I was like, "Fuck!" I didn't do any of that, and there's like 1 or 2 patrons actually paying me, but I was like, "You are literally paying for nothing right now," so I just like ended it. I was like, "I'm not taking any more of your money. That's bad." Cool, I'm gonna resample this shortly. I'm gonna try yeah. Oh yeah, man, that's fucking unreal. Let's go. Let's try driver now. I don't know what this does. I forgot the drop tech and Vorso work together. Oh, you know the other thing I think I did? I think I might have used a tube to like offset. Yeah, dude. So that tube, what it does, actually, if I can, I'll get an oscilloscope on it so you can look. This is the waveform before, normal sine, and the tube is just distorting one side. So the other side's like normal, but that side's not. Yeah, tubes are fun for like just really drastically altering something. That's actually really sick. That would sound dope with like way more saturation. Some EQ tweaks. In the master, I don't have anything on. I'm just using Saturator to clip here. Although, maybe it's clipping in OBS. I don't know if it has a limiter on it. No, it doesn't. It's in the yellow though. Nah, it's just this dude. When I say I'm going to make one bass and then finish up, one bass is like an hour and a half. Yeah, it should be saved. I've got the option ticked, and that's the extent of my capabilities. I'm actually just going to modulate the EQ peak. Yeah, it'll be saved on Twitch. You should be able to go on my profile and look through the archive. I think it should be there. Yeah, 14 days, and I think you can download it. I know somebody did that. Like somebody on like one of the older live streams I did. Like, this is like way later once the videos had been deleted. He just like sent me a Google Drive links. A Google Drive link, singular, not plural. Cool, so I'm just gonna like try and sculpt this. Try overdrive. I don't know if I like the low pass, but I'm gonna dry wet it anyway. So cool. Let's give another OTT a go. Just occurred to me. Fuck. Glad I checked in on that. Didn't miss that one. Okay, I'm not enjoying either of these. Alright, now what I'm gonna do... I didn't actually automate that. Just trial this automation out on like a different area. That actually sounds pretty good on its own. Actually, I think the other thing I did... That's cool, and also... Actually, just gonna smash another saturator on the end. No, not feeling it. Yeah, it is just like basic corpus. Corpus is just delay. Just like I mean, it's like got a different algorithm. Like I think it's like weird delay repetitions. It's not like a perfect repeat, but I think it's pretty much just a delay. Or is it? Does that work? Yes. Oh, sorry. No Wakachinos, Nick P. Thanks for hanging out. It's been very chill. Very chill. For like feedback. You can send for feedback. Yeah, drop it in, man. Where's the music?
March on a private number. These men are march on a march on.
It's kind of sick.
March on a private. March on a private. On a private. On a private. Private.
I love it when the MC yells private.
Private. Private.
Where's Dwee? Alright. 10:30 my time. I'm poozy, but I gotta work early tomorrow. Yes. I'll do like 10 minutes. I'm just gonna say I'm gonna do 5 minutes if anyone wants to drop any tracks. And then I'm just gonna pull the plug at like 10:40. There it is. Alright, we will get a Neverland tune by Laser. That's sick. That's sick. Let's leave. This reminds me of Grin Perret. I don't know if you ever listened to Grin Perret, but this is totally like that lead. That's sick. like if I could drop feedback, I don't know if you want feedback or if you just want me to hear it. But I feel like you could leave some of the percussion out until later in the drop, because that lead is sick, and I want to just like soak that up for a few bars where it's just like that's sick. I think you could take out some of the like those like little percussion bits, so you can just like get like a couple of bars of sick lead. And like if you wanted to fill that space, just like, because if like if you take the percussion out and it feels dry, maybe just try like messing around with some reverb on that lead. Yeah, like the like white noisiness on the lead is so sick. Yeah, that's fucking sick.
Okay, destroy me with another tune.
Oh, look.
That was sick, man. Thank you for sending. Oh, is there a fucking resample somewhere? Why is there a kick? Why is there a kick in my beat? I've changed the drum pattern. Ah. Yes, send us the version. Nicholas Pilas. Nicholas P. Colas. That would actually be sick. Is there a noise in the background? Oh, it's probably my speakers. So if I turn off the output from my desktop. So if I just like mute this. You're hearing the sound coming out of my speakers. Here we go, Nick Penis. Dude, I'm a shocker. I nearly like just skip the intro by impulse. So bad. I must respect the music. Oh, I like.
I read somewhere that mathematicians can turn a sphere inside out.
Oh, it's Kylo Ren.
That's true. What's the big deal? Just poke a hole in it.
Oh, I have watched. Sorry to interrupt. I've watched this exact video. It's the one because it's the same conversation. It's like this guy and this girl talking, and he's like, "I tried following this ball going on a winding track or something." It's some maths video.
Sure, but the point is to do it without making a hole.
Yeah,
But then it seems impossible.
You're right. You cannot do it with an ordinary sphere, like a basketball.
You have to understand the rules of the game. Let me try again.
That snare's sick.
This is made of an abstract elastic material. That's an interesting idea. But you cannot puncture this material without destroying it.
Oh, that bass is sick.
Yes.
Yeah. Like that. I gotta hear it again. No.
Yes.
Watch this.
Yeah, I like that bass. You can feel it in your subwoofer, like. Yeah. Is that M-comb?
Let's see.
Sounds like M-comb.
Very good. It wasn't easy to follow, was it? To figure out what's going on, let's look at something simpler.
Starting at 0. 1.
It's got that flangey kind of sound that M-comb has.
2.
Oh.
1.
Yeah.
2. 3.
I feel like you should like make this your first drop because it's got a really distinct rhythm. Actually. Whoa. Yeah, white noise. Sick. There's so much sick sounds in here. Alright. Yeah, because like
Let me try.
That bass is so sick. That reminds me of like an old Cohen sound demo. They had this, I think it might have been like Clowny. Really old, like this is like before they were good, pretty much. It was one of these ones, like... No, it's not this. It's our Not Clowny Blessed. That was the other one from this EP. I love how they've got General Grievous. So edgy. No, it was one of those ones. They had like, it was a cool bass. That's a sick bass. Alright, one more and then we are pulling the plug because I need to go to bed. Serpent eyes. Oh yeah, that sidechain's tight. That's really chunky. Yeah, I like your drum choice. Sorry, I've got my like Twitch stream like just like sitting in the right corner here, and I'm just seeing my face. Fucking wow, dude. Yeah, I really like your drum choices and your sidechain in this. They make it sound really punchy. Let me hear my stuff. That's fucking sick. Very cool. That is exciting stuff. I am sweaty as shit because I have been locked in this room and it has no windows. So I'm gonna say clop. Wait. No, where is it? Yeah, where the fuck is clop? Fuck, where's Klop? There it is.
Klop, look.
Alright, this is what I'm gonna save this as Drop.
Let's go away now.
Alright. You guys are cool. Ableton Live apparently crashed just now. So,
Goodbye.
I'll just click OK and then fucking... It didn't crash though. It's fine. Wait, I need to... What are these reactions? What the fuck? I need to participate. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna click. I want to drag this into view so you can see
What I'm about to do.
Alright. Bye. No. Okay, I just started recording. I really wish I could zoom right now so you could see me like click the button. Like real close. Wait, maybe I can. Here we go. Here we go. We need more zoom. We need very way more zoom. Good lord. There we go.